Hello, ladies and gentle ladies. Welcome back to another stream where we're going to be adding some more silly stuff. And yeah, we're going to get started. So I have a few things we're going to do today. All of them are quite silly. So the first one, I don't even know if it's going to be possible, to be quite frank. So we might do this one for a while and then figure out we're actually completely wasting our time. And that is that we're going to add every single variation of a fireworks star into a creative tab. It physically just might not be possible, to be honest. So it says on the wiki that there are 29.6 quintillion unique fireworks stars, apparently. Which is a pretty big number. Let's see. Okay. I have concluded it's not possible. Because arrays max out at integer.max value, not long.max value. So yeah, we actually can't do that. We can have a quick look and just see what data type creative tabs use to store the items in them. But if they use anything like an array or a list, then it's instantly a no. So I'm guessing the icon generated. Play items. Find usages. That build content. Aha. Playlist. So yeah, here goes the collection, which is a linked set. This is gonna work. Do we think? No, because it's backed by an array of keys. Yeah, okay. In that case, that's not possible. Unfortunately, we can't do that one unless we had a lot of creative. Okay. Okay, next one then. Next one is incredibly simple. And I mean, really, this is data backable. But might as well do it in here because it's silly enough. But like, hey, why not, right? So, if there's a way I can bring this up. Here we go. Okay, basically this. A stupid smithing recipe. Where diamond plus netherite gives you netherite. It's stupid, but it should be like incredibly simple. In theory, this should take us like a couple seconds. The apart from the fact that we don't have a recipe data gen class. But once we have that, it should take us a couple. So we'll do recipe provider, and we'll do extends recipe provider. Add this. That's fine. That just needs to be public. And then yeah, this needs to be, was it smithing, right? So never write smithing. So item base. I guess that would just be items.diamond. And then recipe category miss, I guess. And then items.neverwrite. I think that's it. I think that's how simple this is. If we come in here, create provider. That doesn't like something. Recipe provider, which requires output. It requires a recipe output. A recipe provider might not be what we. I'm gonna have to look at my GitHub. Try and figure it out. Here we go. Oh, of course. So we need to use a recipe provider.runner. I vaguely remember this now. And then the runner will have like a public static run or provider or something. Provider extends recipe provider. Right, and then this overrides create recipe provider to return out. Those does need a name apparently. Recipes. Hello, Lone Wolf. Welcome to the stream. Make that public, and yeah, the rest. So now we can get rid of this, go back to what we had before. Boom. And if you just go ahead and run data gen, that should be it. Like, this should be the simplest one we're gonna do. In which case, I'm gonna try and find now another one that we can do instead. Okay, here's one. Okay, I actually don't know if this is possible, but we're gonna try it. Did this work, by the way? Did it go in Minecraft? Yes. How do I make it not go in Minecraft? Is there not one that takes in your mod ID? Surely there is, right? Let me just see what I did. Hmm. Am I doing something wrong? There's a way, there must be a way to make it, take in your mod ID, you know? Yeah? No? Because this obviously isn't generating in my mod ID. Which I think it should. And it does in my test mod. And it did in the tutorial mod as well. I'm just going to have a quick look at the tutorial mod because that's done slightly differently than my test mod was. Neo4. Okay, let's have a look. So, output runner. I actually don't know. I don't know, actually. It doesn't really matter, but just something worth noting, though. Anyways, let's run the client, see if this works, and then if it does, then we're going to do this other one. So I don't actually know if it's possible, and we'll have to figure that out. Okay. Oh, yes. Since the last stream, guys, I've updated the 6-7ing zombies. So they now say 6-7 as well. Isn't that fantastic? Lovely. You guys are welcome. Anyways, let's grab crafting table. Let's add Everite and grab a diamond. There we go. So if I do that, you need the Neverite trim thing. This, you need that, right? Lovely. What a great deal. What a great deal. Okay, lovely. That's it. That's all we needed to do. So that's fantastic. Let me add this to the README. Yeah, last time, guys, we also made so iron golems now climb walls as well. I had some problems with that on Neoforge though, but that's now fixed. So that. Diamond to never. Lovely. Let's commit this. Add diamond to neverite. Recipe. That's done. Then, okay, the next one we're going to do, guys, is if you get music discs from the creative inventory, you get the advancement piracy, it's a crime. Because, you know, the whole joke on piracy, whatever. Now, the reason I don't know this is possible is because I don't know if you can get an advancement creative. Like I just don't know if that's a thing the game supports, but we're gonna try. The other problem is I honestly don't know how to add advancement. So that's gonna be a thing as well. So dirty is a sync advanced slide. Sends advance. Yes. Okay, so what do we override? Add. We have a look. Run. Oh, it looks like it also has a. Wait, no, I don't understand. Where's this list of ideas from? Reddit. Good old Reddit. Advancement sub. I see. So we need to make a sub provider. So we can do a public static class sub. Sends advancement sub provider. Probably meant to be infinite. That, yeah, there you go. So now we can just do a list of. We can do a new sub. That. There we go. So this is where I don't know how to do things. I think there's an advancement builder. I have a vague recollection. Advancement. Maybe just advancement dot builder dot advancement. Hey, there you go. So then we can do display. Takes a new display info. Does this also have a builder by any chance? That would be lovely. This looks cool. That's incredibly unfortunate. It is what it is. Okay. So we need the icon first of all. Well, wait, what does this take in? Okay, so you got. Okay, I feel like there's no point creating a display object. So let's do items.music. Yes. I don't know what music disc do you want to put in. Does it really matter? Can I just do a tag? Or maybe because it takes an item stack template. New item stack. Oh no, that only takes enough. Items.music disc. Which one? Let's just do chirp. Why not? Then it wants the title. So we're gonna have to do a component. Piracy. Title. Advancements dot plus constant dot mod ID plus piracy. Lovely. So then we can put that in there, and then it wants the description. So we'll do the same thing. Okay, then it wants background. I don't know what that means. What does that mean? Does anyone know what that means? Do we find out? Any of what? Background. Oh. 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 No. Do any of them not have a background? I don't really know what that means. No, let's look for identical. Uh-huh. Root. Oh, that's for when you have, I guess, root advanced. Or... It's an... I don't think we... So we'll just put that as a null. Then we got advancement type, which I guess is a task, a goal, or a challenge. Not really any of them. I guess it's just a task. Show toast, true. Announce chat, true. Hidden, true, I think. Then I think we need to do... I don't know what a criterion is either. I assume that's like how you get the advance. I'm guessing. So... And then... New criterion? Creates a... Which needs a criterion trigger? Which I'm guessing is just a criterion trigger? Or... There are criterion triggers? You have to register triggers? Okay, well, can we do like item? Yeah, I'm gonna look at a wiki, whether it be Fabric Wiki or Neoforge, whichever one happens to have anything for advancement. Might not be either. Say, advancement generation. Okay. So add criterion. Uh-huh. I see. So we do inventory change trigger. Trigger in as item. And take builder or an item predicate. I don't particularly know what an item. I can do item adopt item of and say tags.items.music. But it also needs to look up, which I'm guessing use provider because we actually need it to be item look. So we'll have to do what's the class? And if it says anywhere on the wiki about this. What did it want? Takes in a holder getter, so we'll do a holder getter of item. Getter. Provider look up or throw registry. Item getter. Item. That. Criterion. See that? Okay, that just says basically get rid of. Yeah, that works. So do that. Lovely. Okay, then we need to add another criteria. And hopefully there's one for game mode. I don't know. Has Subby as music gets done, we'll say is created. There might be one in criteria triggers dot game or I have a feeling we're gonna have to make our own. Or like game. Yeah, there isn't going to be one. Okay. Or wait, is there maybe a criteria? Wait, I think there isn't like a creative. Okay, that's fine. We'll just have to make a trigger. So we'll have to do. And well, we can actually. Should we do it here? No, I think we need to do this multi-load because I think it has to be like registered. I'm guessing. Yeah, it seems to be. If we look at there. Yeah, because it has a codec, so that means it's going to have to be registered. Okay, that means we're going to have to do this common side then. So we'll do a advanced and a new package variant, I guess. Then we'll create a new class and we'll call this change game mode. Right. Like I've spelled that wrong, but I don't actually think I have. No, that extends simple criterion trigger of the same class. Yeah, that's simple instant. Oh, this needs to be dot condition. There's apparently a subclass. Public record conditions. What did it need to implement? Go. Each player. Sure. So what does this take in it? This takes in the player. Okay. We're just kind of copying this from the wiki right now. Hopefully it's... I assume it probably is fine. We need to add a... Okay. I see. I see. So we're going to have to create a new class in here, which will be for mod criteria, which is kind of similar to our normal classes, but apparently, at least according to the Fabric wiki, I don't think this will need to be done on each loader, which, if true, would be fantastic. Change game mode like that. Oh, never mind. I don't think it's good, but we'll try. So this says criteria triggers dot. Wait, does it not say that? It says dot register, which says to me, yeah, okay. We are going to have to do this in both then. So we'll have to do services dot registry, say register trigger. This is then going to have to be a registry handle as well. And this will need to take in the name, change game mode, and then it needs to take that, which I'm guessing will just need to be like that. Okay, this will need to be T extends. What do you extend? That area trigger. Cost. Extends that. That needs to be. Well. That needs to be a supplier of E. The name as well. Okay. That can do that. That needs to be like that. Game mode, that's fine. So then we'll just do mod criteria.load. Yeah. Boom. Okay, add criterion. So then we can just do says we can do mod criteria dot change game get create criterion. And it says we just pass in addition of optional dot empty. Apparently. I don't know if that's true, but that's what it says. And then we just put on the end save humor and constant ID, which is that basically, but without the. Okay, lovely. Let's add this to the data gen. Right. And then what we can do is just implement those registry methods on OpenEO4. And hopefully that should be kind of it. We do need to trigger the advancement when the player changes game mode. Or Yeah, we need to trigger the criteria. Hmm. Yeah, I think we're still lacking something there, but we'll figure that out. Figure that out. So we need to go into the registry helper. We need to register that. Was it? Oh, we need to return criteria triggers. That is apparently a thing, but it's just like not. Yeah, it is meant to be. There's actually meant to be a method that takes in identity. That definitely. It just says ID and then trigger.get. I suppose maybe we can AW it if we need to. Oh no, it doesn't take an ID, it just does ID. Yeah, I mean we could probably AW. How you do access wideners? I don't know. I kind of forget. And then it's like name v2 widener? It's something like that, right? I don't think that's exactly like access. I don't know. I'm gonna have to have a look. Fast tweakers, access widening. Wait, do you not need that part anymore? I know you used to need that part, but I don't think you need that anymore. Or at least it doesn't say you do. Production. Aha, found it. Oh, they're not called access wideners anymore. They're called class tweakers. And this is no longer called that. It's now 30 is syncing dot class tweaker. I don't know when that happened, but okay. Interesting, I guess. Okay. Is that mentioned in the build.gradle though? Because it does need... Yeah. Okay, and it's still access widen a path, it's just class tweaker in there. Okay. That's fine. And then same is true apparently in the fabric.json. It would be it says it would just be access widener ID dot class. Weird. Fair enough. We'll give that a second to import immediately, and meanwhile I'm going to figure out what on earth we need to do on Neoforge. Obviously I don't, maybe we can do the same thing, but I don't know. So criteria triggers, there we go. Okay, they just use a deferred register. So that's it. We might as well go and do Neoforge waiting. So let's go platform, helper. So we're going to want a deferred register of criterion, which is going to be trigger types, apparently, is equal to gate. And here it's just register trigger type. Okay, and then we'll just do register down here. Boom. Seeing if okay. And advancements might not be possible here because I don't know if you can trigger an advancement only if you're increased. We'll see. This isn't working. I'm guessing we just need to do fabric path build fabric and gen source. I think you have to gen sources for access. Maybe not. Not working. I mean, we can write an accessor mixin for it. I just don't really want to do that. Kind of. Okay, fine. We'll have to do that then. That's the only option then. So we'll have to create a criteria triggers access. It's actually an invoker, but then and we'll do triggers accessor. Add that in there. Invoker, and the invoker will be register. Be an interface. I don't know why that's not. I also don't quite think that's how you do invokers. Static methods, here we go. Okay. Just static like that, and this should be invoke register, and then it should throw new exertion. It should say untrans. Be actually invoker. Untrans invoker. Okay. And then, yeah, we just used criteria triggers accessor. Invoke. But that also needs to take in a string. I don't know why the mcdev plugin is not like picking up this method, but yeah, I'm not sure. Oh, because I'm. That's why. Now it should be right. Yes, there we go. Okay, it was just. These are both final. That doesn't really matter, but I'm gonna do that too. Okay. Lovely. So that's that done, and then that's Neoforge done as well. Let's get rid of our class tweak, or at least let's just get rid of this line in our class tweak. That decides it wants to break something. And then if you call it invoke register, you can remove the explicit method name in the annotation. You can. So I can remove this. Ah, interesting. Wait, is that true with accessors as well? If so, that's kind of cool. I wish I knew that. Damn. Who knew? Not me, apparently. I honestly am not actually sure this is even going to help me though, because I don't really know how advancements work, but I don't think triggers work in the way that I want them to. Maybe they do. I can't lie, I don't even know how we actually. But like, this requires a context-aware predicate. But I don't know what that means. Does Neoforge have any better docs on this? Because admittedly, the Fabric ones aren't great. Or at least I don't understand. Yeah, I'll read through it again just in case. So a criterion is something that the player can do, or that happened to a player that may be counted towards an advancement that comes with a criteria. Criteria, yeah. Criterion is only counted if all the relevant conditions are met. A predicate is something that can Yes. Wait. Let's create our use tool criterion. Let's get into. Okay. Conditions. Yeah. Okay. I guess you guys can read this whilst I'm reading it, so you can find. Add a helpful method to condition. way to trigger it and add a triggered method to area. I'm not quite following. Okay, let's do this. Let's create this method at once. So we create a public boolean requirements. But this doesn't take anything in. Like, what is this meant to take in? Or does it just take in the player predicate? So, like, does it just use this dot player predicate dot dot map, and can I like get something from this? Dot validate. What is? Okay, no, definitely not all of this. Like, I don't really understand what the purpose of this is, because like it doesn't give me anything useful. It says all conditions should have a player predicate, but that's all it says. Like it doesn't tell me anything more than that. What does Neoforge say? Maybe Neoforge tells me more. Okay. Most trigger instances call this method matches. Okay, maybe we should call it matches then. Okay, so we can apparently take stuff in here. So we can take a player in here, right? So we can take in a server player, and then we can just return. Maybe this shouldn't be change game mode criterion. This should just be game mode, right? It's probably gonna. But we can return player dots. Taking a game. I don't think that's game mode. Maybe that is the game mode, but that's a telemetry. I don't think is. Is there just like they're not just like a game mode? Like, what's in game mode argument? Game type. Oh, game type. Interesting. Sure. I'm still gonna call it game mode here though, because I think and is a thing you can do. Okay, we can just use a record codec build. Record codec. Yeah. Yeah. Because that's X-Men. Need that, right? It's just forget. And then game mode argument dot game. It needs to be like game codec. That. Why are you? Because of you. Fine. Lovely. So that's the codec. Let me just find where everywhere where this is used, so we can fix like the registry. Like this will be just game mode. I didn't look for a game type criteria, admittedly. But there isn't one. Oh, there's a game type predicate, though. Which is a codec. Or it's in advancement. That's used in layer pre. What's this used? I don't know. That's too complicated. I ain't doing all of that. I just want to see if the player's game is the... What's you then? Server player game. What's a server player game? Oh, that's like all the data about the game mode. I see. I don't care about all that. Okay. So that's fine then. So now just we need to trigger this, right? Do we trigger it? Whenever the action checked is being performed, the trigger method defined by our trigger subclass should be called. Of course, you can also call on vanilla triggers, which are found in criteria triggers. I don't understand. So do I just call this when they switch game mode? Or... I guess, right? I guess I just call it when the player switches. Am I understanding correctly? I feel like I'm not. Because now I can do like, sure, I can do like game type dot creative, right? But I'm guessing, so I obviously, I need to trigger it somehow. So I guess I just go into server player, and then when game mode is changed, right? So if I find use I'm looking at value right. So we just say constructor. Wait, is the player recreated every time they switch game mode? Well, not, right? What's even happening here, right? Two constructors that are like... Where are these two constructors? Wait, so that one's there, 385, and then it says there's one at... Oh, wait, no, I'm so confused. That's at 385, that's at 374. Then I go down to 385 and it's not there. What is happening right now? Am I going crazy? Oh, they're in different files. I see. So one must be like Neoforge and one must be Fabric, I guess? Regardless, where the hell is it changed? Like, what? This surely isn't called when they switch game mode, is it? Is respawn called when you switch game mode? Handle client command after. Am I going crazy, guys? Check game mode command. Sure, we'll do that. Surely the player isn't recreated when they switch game mode. That would be ridiculous. Set mode. Here you go. Server.set default. What? What do you mean? Oh, that's if it's single player. Player.set game mode. Right. I don't understand. That doesn't change. Oh, no, it does. It's literally. Oh. Oh, of course, because this game mode object itself isn't the game mode enum. That's inside of there. So we're not looking for modifications for that game mode. We're looking for modifications inside here for game mode for player. I see. I'm following. I'm putting two and two together here. So we need to mix into here then. Specifically, I guess here, or yeah, here. After this, or this. So yeah, I'll just do it before this then. So send, which is in set game mode, which is in server. Then we'll come mix in new class server player mix it. Mix in server player. Add you to there. And we'll inject. Say method is equal set game mode. And at will go value is invoke. Say target is link. Then we'll do private void. It is sign set game mode, which is going to take in a game type, game mode, game type, whatever. Pull back. Have I messed something up there? Apparently. Oh, it needs to be a callback info returnable. Sure. This really doesn't. Oh, it should need. Okay, yeah, so then all we do is we say mod criteria dot game mode dot get dot trigger dot. What does it say? How do you trigger it? Dot get dot trigger. That is apparently meant to be a method that you could call. Oh no, you have to like actually create them. It doesn't just exist, apparently. That's a thing. Public void trigger server player here. And then trigger conditions matches player. So then we can do this trigger and pass in. Yeah, it could probably have just passed in the mode, but well. Let's close all of these. Oh. Okay, I feel like this isn't gonna work, but I mean it's worth a try. Let's quickly come into data jet forge real quick. So we have these two things we need to get translated. I'm gonna quickly see if I can ask Codex to do that. Can you add the translation for that and that in at English? I probably should have said where these fields are because it's not going to know where they are, but whilst it's doing that, I'm going to try and find the next thing that we can work on. We also actually add that. Lovely. Okay, that's a kind of silly one. As far as I know, you only need to add the mod ID prefix when adding a method to the class, because when injecting it will change the method name for it. Yeah, but I'm pretty sure even then you don't technically need to add it either, because there's the @unique in it, right? Which I think also I think that also scrambles the name. But it doesn't really matter. I've kind of gotten convention of doing it now, and I'm not going to go through and change them all. So I might as well. Why did it put them? Yeah, I hate when it does this. Why did it put them there? Clearly, I wanted them at the end. I mean, it doesn't really matter, but like the right place. I don't know why AI does this. Let's. I mean, we're gonna have to test this on both because I have a feeling this isn't work on both. We'll test it on both. Let's also see if what it generated. So it has music disk, and is creative. Yeah, I think this should work. As long as our is creative trigger works. If our is creative trigger works, then this will work. Oh, I don't know what OBS is going to do when I have two gamers. I didn't consider this this scenario. Okay. Well, you guys are only going to see NeoForge then, because that's the one that it wants to show you. But I am also running it in Fabric as well. You know what I could do? It's janky, but I could do this. And now I have. For you guys, it looks like they're next to each other, but in reality, Fabric is actually on my main monitor, and NeoForge is on my other one. I was about to try and 6-7 me. That's diabolical. Only problem is I haven't switched game mode, right? It works. Nice. Okay, let's see. If I go game mode survival and then /give as music. Yeah, see, that doesn't give it. Thank you, zombies. Okay, that's maybe not ideal. How do we fix that, though? We'd have to make it so, like, the actual retrieval of the item only happens in creative. Or do I just ignore that and just say, fuck it, it's fine? What's the point of doing services, and should you bother if you aren't doing multiloader? No. If you're not doing multiloader, don't create services. It doesn't make sense. Services is only for multiloader. It's just fundamentally how multiloader works. Don't do that if you're not using it. I think we're just gonna leave it as it is. But what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna plonk a to-do in our criteria class to validate item was received whilst the player was in the correct. Okay. Because I'm not sure entirely how to do that. But we will. Yeah, we'll consider it later down the line. Okay, there we go. That one is done. Okay, do we want to do this one? I think so. No, we won't do that one. I'm gonna find another one we can do. Okay, I have an idea. I have one we can do. It's nice and simple as well. So we can do this, I think, just in common. We don't have to do this in specific loader, which is always lovely. So what I need is a mix-in that goes into when you punch a block. I don't know if that's a thing. I don't know if that's a thing or not. So I don't know like where you would do this. It's got to be presumably, I'm guessing, in the player class. Let's have a look. See if we can. Why are you not showing me section like go? So we're gonna look for break. Okay. Break. Get destroy speed. Maybe we'll come back to that. Okay. I think that's the one we're gonna go for. Get destroy speed, and then we'll follow where this is used, right? So like this is called in get destroy progress. And if you find where that's used, that's in the block state base. find where that's used. We have start destroy block. Okay. Lovely. Okay. So that's if it's in creative. Not destroying and name of okay, I think this is the one we want. Yeah, this is going to be the one we want. So we want to mix it into here then. So we want a multiplayer game mixin and at mixin multiplayer game mode class inject method or start destroy block. Yeah, okay. At is not going to be the head. I'm going to do value is evoke and the target I guess probably before the get block state. That's just kind of complicated is the only well actually no, we want it after that, don't we? So we'll actually look for on destroy block then, and we just look for the second one of them. So we do on destroy block and then we do, how do you target the second one? You do not shift, is it? It's is it ordinal? Ordinal 1? I think. Private void line start destroy block. These we want callback info returnable of that callback info, and then we also want an at local for the block state. Okay. And then we say if state dot is blocks dot obsidian. Now, can we get the player question? Yes, we have this dot Minecraft dot player. Ooh, this is client. Uh-oh. Yeah, that's not going to work then. In that case, we'll have to listen to when this is received. That's the only way in that. They actually already have a mixin. Fabric has a mixin. Does it do? Block break action. Okay, so that's creative destroy. That's block action restricted. So basically we want it after this if statement. So here, basically. So we want to target block state is air then. The server player, so this will change to a server player game code mixin. and that player node. And we now mix into handle block break action. And before block state is air. Target is air. Like that. And we need to check, is that going to be the right one? Important. No. Why is it? Oh, because I've done ordinal 1. So now if we do that. Oh, I need to do ordinal 0. Lovely. Now that can this. And this method needs to take in some different also become void as well. Lovely. Yeah, we're just going to want to call back info. That. I think the state is just called state, right? State. Or renamed it, whatever. So state is that, and then we want to also check that the player. We get the player. This dot. And wait, why do we need the player? Why do we need the player? I don't know. We don't need. I don't think. Then we just do. Do we have the level? Yes. So we can do this dot level dot set block and update to pause, and we set it to blocks dot crying obsidian. And then I guess we cancel. I'm thinking, do we want to cancel? Probably. Because otherwise I think it might cause problem. But we can try it and see what happens. It might complain at us. That's not what we're meant to do, but I think it's fine. That's it, right? That's all we've gained, I think. Yeah. Okay. Well, let's test it then and see if that works or not. So let's see. Okay, here we go. Create a new world. Obsidian. Game mode survival. Oh. Boom. Okay. That's gonna drive me crazy. Might also be nice for this to give you an advancement, I will say. But hey, it's fine. Hello, Red Wolf. Welcome to the stream. Okay, I think we should make it give you an advancement. Wow. Now, as for how you do that, I'm not sure. Um. Because if we're using triggers, I feel like triggers, like when I do this, can I do like player dot advance dot? I guess I can just award them the, right? Yeah, I guess I can just award them the advancement. That requires an advancement holder though. I don't know. I don't think you're meant to just award advance. Okay, what advancements trigger when you do a specific action? What advancements do that? Are there any? I really don't know the advancement very well. Can't lie. Can we have a look? Let's load up the game and see if we can find one. Or actually, I kind of don't need to do that. I'll just look at them. Why? Minecraft wiki advancements. List of advancement. So, upgrade, acquire hardware. Lava bucket, but that's just like have lava bucket in him. You got block any projectile with a shield. Of any type. Maybe like enchanter might be a good one. Because that happens like specifically, or even return to sender, but I feel like that's more. Could you help me in the Discord if you have time? Not right now, no. But maybe after the stream, I will take a look. I think probably the best one to look at is going to be block any projectile with a shield. I reckon what it does is it's going to award a stat. That's probably how it does it, but we'll take a look. So, shield item. Okay. Let's go into the player class, maybe? Really? Okay. Server player class. Shield. I don't believe that. There's... Well, actually, let's have a look. Is there like a... Because, I mean, stats are primarily used for advancement, right? So there's like the stat type I go to. I guess. I'm guessing there is like... no, these are stat types, I see. They're not actually stat. Is it interesting? Let's not get... doing... maybe there's like a block criterion. Block. Shield. Shield. I'm surprised. I thought it would be... I thought the logic for blocking would be in shield item. But like... blocks it. Here you go. Block using item. The block's attacks dot disable. Disable blocking for ticks. Blocking for... maybe? But it's like specifically when an arrow gets blocked, isn't it? So maybe it needs to... we need to look in the arrow class? Maybe? Shield? Block? Left? What's it called? What's the advancement called? Maybe we'll try and find it like that. Not today, thank you. So that's story deflect arrow. So what we'll just do is we'll Control Shift F and look for story deflect arrow. So entity hurt player. Damage in hurt player trigger. Okay, so this is just like the current situation, I guess. Or wait, no, it can't be, because how would it? How would? Oh, I guess when you trigger it. I think I'm piecing things together here. So, okay, I think I get it. So the way we need to do this then is we need to have a punch obsidian or punch block. Right. Well, no, let's just do the one we need. Can we? No, let's... yeah, let's just do the one we need. No, let's not do the one, because I think that's cringe. We'll just do it like that. Let me bring this to my other screen so I can look at this class. So this needs to extend simple trigger of a punch block dish. Codec and public void trigger, which needs to take in a server layer, and we just trigger conditions matches, and then I'm basically just gonna take that, and then this is just gonna be a block state. Oh, actually, this can be a block state reader state reader. Yeah, we can just use codec. Pretty sure it exists. Apparently not. I think. Yeah, that doesn't exist. It's just state. I'm sure block state predicate is a thing. Maybe it's just block predicate. Yeah, I think it's just. Oh, because that's still used. Right. There we go. Matches. And we'll take in a block state. We will say that just takes in the player.level. Or it taking a block in the world, I guess. Okay, in that case, we just take in a block. Pause. Hello, Super C. Welcome to the stream. Here, we'll just take in a block. Pause. Today, well, currently, we are making it so when you punch obsidian, it turns into crying silly is the only reason. This needs to be final. Did I not make it final in here? No, not this. Yeah, this. Wait. Why is it not open? Oh, it's on my other monitor. Me. But we're gonna probably do more exciting stuff soon. I don't entirely know what we're gonna do soon. Yeah, I'm not sure. We'll find some other ones shortly. I don't have any other ideas in mind right now. We'll come up with something. Let's just get this done, dusted first, and then. So we need to go into the mixin, and we just need to say. Regardless of this, really, we need to say mod criteria, and we actually need to register first. Difficult of a punch criterion punch block. Lovely, and then in here, you can just do punch block get dot trigger, and you can pass in the player. And lovely. I think that's it. Yeah, I'm just errors. I don't think so. We do probably just want to come into Neoforge. I don't think we actually created the advancement. So we do want to do that, or do we be lazy and get codex? I don't know why I keep doing /clear. It doesn't friggin' work. We can probably, can't we? So what item should it be? Probably prying. And then let's do punch, right? Punch. Description. It is, I would say, a task. Get rid of. Well, yeah, we'll get rid of that. We'll just say punch. Oops. Block. Do a punch block addition. And then we'll just say block. I don't know if we can just do block predicate dot of. We're gonna need a holder getter of block that. Get that block. I don't know why it's. You need to be doc. Is there a GitHub for it? Yes, it is on GitHub. Can you create the... there's no point. It's not going to realistically, because I'll have to tell it what I want the title to be, and then like by the time I've done that, it's not. So we might as well just do this. Yeah. These. We're gonna put I like what this one guy said for what he's put as the advancement message, which is, are you happy now, you sick fuck? Which I think is quite funny. Obviously don't want that, but punch obsidian and punch obsidian fresh. I don't suppose... Yeah, Copilot's just going to refuse to write this line for us. So that would just be punch a bit, therefore turning it into trying. Oops. Like that. Lovely. Let's see if this works then. Oops, didn't mean to run that. Let's not run that, please. Let's run that. Neoforge data gen to get that generated, and fortunately, advancement self-generated. And yeah, we'll run the game. And, we don't need to test it in new, of course. We'll just run it in Fabric because it'll be exactly the same. Meanwhile, I'm going to see if I can find another one we can do afterwards. No, don't do that. There's some crazy stuff on it. But no. I find. Okay. So we need obsidian again. Second. Thank you, zombies. Where's my give command? Nice. Lovely. Okay, fantastic. Yeah, that's done then. Right. Put that on GitHub. I also need to, more importantly, add it to the don't read me. Lovely. Push that. Okay, next one. See if I can find a good one. There's a lot on here that we definitely can't do. Okay, we could probably do this one. I think we can probably do this one. Okay. So the one we're going to do is we're going to make it so you can cut off villagers' noses with shears and then you can eat their nose. It's a stupid and horrible idea, but I also love it. So we're going to do that. I also can't imagine it's hard, but we'll see. So I think we can probably, we probably don't need a mix in here, but it's also like, it's probably easier to use the mix in here. Rather than like re-implementing it on both fabric and needle. But I mean, first of all, let's start by looking, what does the snow golem do, right? I assume they just override, yeah, mob interact. So villagers actually already have they already override mob interact, right? Gossip cooldown? Villagers gossip? I didn't know that was... What is these variable names? How far away to talk to other villagers about Golem? How many villagers need to agree to spawn a golem? What? How is no one talking about these variable names? That's crazy. What are we implementing now? We're implementing clearing off villagers' noses and eating their noses. We just need to find the interact. Is that a thing? Oh, it might be an abstract for. Hey, where the hell do you interact with villagers to open their trades? Am I crazy? That trading player, where are you called? That trading player. Stop trading, start trading. Right, but where are you called? Mob interact. I somehow just completely missed this method, I guess. Okay. Fair enough. Okay. We'll just inject here then. We'll inject after get item in. Would be the best way. New class. Villager. Mix in. This will be fairly simple, I think, in terms of like. Well. We'll see. Yeah. It's not going to be super simple, but it will be doable, I think. Yeah. Okay. So we just want to inject into method mob interact, and then we want to do at invoke it at get item in hand, and just shift to after that, and do private void. So 30 is $ mob interact, takes in a player. Oh no, it returns a player. So it takes in an interaction. Wait. Yeah. Yeah, it just takes in an interaction. But we will probably want. Oh, wait. No. I'm reading the wrong thing. I'm reading get item in it. I was a little bit confused there. But yeah, okay. It is just player and interaction. And then also callback info returnable of a. Is it a boolean? I didn't think. Callback info. Okay, we're gonna want cancelable true here. Okay. So first of all, what we're gonna want to do is we want to know, does the villager still have their nose? Because if the first of all, we want to check if the player is holding shears. Because if they're not holding shears, then we just don't care. So if player.get item, well, actually we're injecting after get item, aren't we? So I guess we can just take that as a local. Cool. Name that will be. Excuse me? Definitely can't do that quick loader. Local does not match. Hello? Well, it bloody well should match. What do you mean it doesn't match? How does it not match? Local. Okay, it definitely does match. It's just lying. I don't know what to... Question, if I target is, will that put it here? I guess it probably will, right? I'm just thinking maybe I could target is and doing a shift. I don't know what the convention is of like what you're meant to do. I don't know. Is, and then we can do. Ideally, we target like ideally, we target a tag, right? Ideally, we target like a conventional tag. But how the hell do you do conventional tags in common code? Right? How do we access the conventional tags in common code? I guess we need to just have something in the platform class, right? Something in iPlatform helper, or like more specifically, ideally like a common tags helper, right? And then make the tag key yourself. That's kind of cringe. I guess you could. Is that what you're meant to do, though? Probably not. Create. Identifier from namespace and path. The of item will be this. It great tag key. I assume it is just shares. I don't know. Conventional item. No, isn't it CC? It might be C. Oh, it is just C. Okay. I thought it was CC, to be honest. I don't actually, now that I think about it, I don't know why it would have been CC. Because that's dancing, right? But I don't know, I just always okay, so is there share? They're called share tool. Right? So then we just do is mod tags dot item share tools. Then we need to know if the villager has, well, actually, let's do this. If it's not share tools, we'll just return, because we don't care. Then we need to know, has the villager already had their nose snipped off? So we're going to need to store some data. So when I tried to do this last time with the, what was it? The zombie. It actually caused me a ton of problems, and it like just didn't work in Forge. You have an extra C in the map. Oh, I thought I renamed it. There you go. Yeah, it didn't work in Neoforge because apparently Neoforge doesn't let you define sync to data for some stupid reason. I don't know, classic Neoforge moment, I guess. But yeah, I had to do this stuff, which was, it's not like horrible, but it's just kind of a pain in the butt, really. So that's what we'll have to do. So yeah, we'll just do the same thing again. So Boolean does villager have nose ring? That's crazy. Net sure. And we'll just pass in a villager and then yeah, boolean fallback. And it just return the fallback to the same thing. Default set villager. And then go to implementations. We'll go to fabric first. So we'll do does villager. Be return villager is instance of snippable villager. I don't know. I'm just trying to come up with names here. Go villager does have no. Okay. Go. Lovely. Yeah, why did you do that? I don't know. Hello Alex, welcome to the stream. That nose snip. Okay, and then we'll do this in Neoforge. So go to implementations. Excuse me. Oh, Neoforge. There we go. Does villager have nose snip? I hate that name. Let's just change this to has nose snip, because that's so much simpler. And then we'll just say this to set nose. That's much simpler. So then what do we do in here? Well, yeah, basically that. Set next. We do that. I just need to create this, apparently. Lovely. I am not bad. Things are coming along, so pretty good. Do or not. Object of this is instance of a villager of a snippable. What did I call it? Snippable villager. Or snippable villager. Or snippable villager has their node. let's do the ores then. Wait. And then we return. So then here we basically snip the nose, aka that nose snipped through. Let's also rename this. Okay, so we'll do that. Then we need to make a mix in into. Never mind. Implement. Oh, we don't need to do that actually because we're in this class. Right, so we don't need to do this in. So we can just say or a snip nose. Oh. Okay, we can implement our methods as well. Now I don't remember what doing zombie. Oh, we had to mix in fabric. Actually, yeah, we can't do that. Yeah, because in fabric we need to have the mix in. Because Neoforge can't have beta as grass. So this needs to be fabric villager. This is villager. Villager. This needs to be sniffable villager. As those. About 6 years ago, you made a tutorial for sitting on stairs in Forge 1.12.2, but I'm having issues with that. Seems to be client server desync with sitting client work. The observer sees person is frozen. All I will say, honestly, is best of luck to you. 1.12, man. I mean, you're kind of 10 years late to the game here, if I'm being completely honest. Like I haven't touched 1.12 since 1.12. Like I am probably as useless to you as ChatGPT will be. So yeah, if you were asking in a modern version, I would maybe have an idea of how to help you, but why do so many people make mods for old versions? Well, I think mod packs. Well, I don't really know because they're not going to get their mods in the mod packs, but I don't know. I don't know. The argument used to be like, oh, this XYZ mod isn't updated, but that's like simply not the case anymore. Like every mod is updated now, pretty much. Even like the big old mods that traditionally never updated, those are updated now, right? So for me, it's because I'm playing RL class with my friends, and there's no sitting mods for players that works for 1.2. Really? Really? I don't believe that. Really? For 1.12, you're telling me there's no sitting mods? The version of which loved to have sitting. There might be, and there are some for slabs and stairs, but not for players. What do you mean not for players? I'm not following. Because there's literally the mod called Sit, which exists for every single Minecraft version known to man. Like pretty much every Minecraft version known to man, which I imagine works, right? Like this one. I'm pretty sure this would work. Didn't say players? What do you mean? I don't understand what you mean by players. Because sitting is obviously going to be for players. I don't I'm not quite following with something. Because like sit on other players' head? Oh. Okay, that is much more niche. Yeah, that's probably not a thing. But you also wouldn't use my sitting tutorial for that. That wouldn't be helpful to you. Yeah, you would just make it so when you right click on a player, it just calls player.start riding. I mean, that would be it, right? Also, ChatGPT could definitely do that, by the way. I think you should try a little bit more, because I'm like 99.999% certain that if I even asked it to do that right now from scratch, I'm pretty certain it could do it. Because that is like it is very easy. I can't imagine there would be desync either, because well, as long as you're calling it server side, you just send a packet to all clients that are nearby. The X entity is now riding on X entity. Really? Why? Doesn't start riding literally do that? I'm pretty sure if you call entity.start riding, doesn't it do that? Because that's the entire point of that method, is that it handles the like syncing and everything for you. I mean, that should be the same in 1.12. Like, that kind of stuff hasn't changed. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna take a quick piss break. I will be right back with you guys in a few minutes. Alright, ladies, gentle ladies, I am back. So where were we? So we made it so we can snip the villager's nose. We need to make it give you the villager's nose. And then we need to actually make it no longer render the nose. No longer rendering the nose will be the easiest part. I think. To be honest, giving the player the nose isn't hard either. So, I mean, let's just do that then. So let's just do player dot add item, and we'll just do mod items dot villager nose. The hard part is actually just going to be creating the item model for the villager nose. It won't be too hard, but will also be a little bit of a pain in the butt because we're going to have to convert from a Java model to a non-Java model. Can you increase your mic volume a bit? It's a bit quieter. Oh, it is. Why? Okay, for some reason it was lower down than it normally is. I must have accidentally changed the slider. Yeah, I don't know why it was as low down as. Okay, question. Does add item automatically drop to the ground if it can't add it on? Is there a method that does that? Item grant. Grant? That's advancement. Is there really no method to just like add an item to a player's inventory? What does /give do? Give. A player dot drop. I see. Drop make fake item. God, that's way too complicated. What? Why is there so much code for this? But I really need to do all this code? I have to do all of this just to drop an item on the ground or give it to the player. Like, what? Are we okay? Let's add it to a utils. Something. I don't know. I don't really know what to call this class. You don't need the fake drop though? Well, I don't even know what the fake drop is. What is fake drop? Give player item. Player, yeah? Item stack. What is prototype item? Wait, okay, come back to give command. Let's have a look at it. Create items one. What the hell is all this, bro? I don't understand what the fake item does. I don't get it. What does that do? What is a fake item? And why do I need to like broadcast changes? What? This can't be real. When you start to give yourself, it shows you the item in front of you for a bit. Is that what it is? Fake item that never pick up. Oh, I see. And the age is only 1 tick. I see. Property that pick no after pay. And this should be item stack. I'm not quite following what what's like the max stacks are? Where's that coming? Just this. Like, surely that does everything I want, but like, why does this method need to exist? How is this not a thing? I don't know, man. Whatever. Item utils.give player item. Item utils.give player item. Player new item. Odd items. Villager knows. Then it just wants to play beer sound. Sure. That is still a thing. So that must still be a thing. So it wants an amount, then it wants to play it up. Then it wants the hand. That return value. True, I guess. Oh, what does it want? Oh, it wants interaction result. I honestly still don't know what to return for interaction result. I still don't think I returned the right thing. But here we are. It's a single item, then you don't need the whole thing that splits the... Yeah, but I might want to use it later for something else. And so if I just have it anyway, then I might as well... Okay. I think that's fine. So that's closed. Okay. We're gonna need to mess around with yeah, we're gonna need to mess around with renders and stuff at some point. The render state so that we can do. But that's fine for the minute. So villager nodes. Okay, so we just need to register this item then, right? So registry handle of item, villager knows, register item to be properties. Properties. Do we want to make it stack to 1 though? I don't really want to do... Well, I don't know. I think no. Let's do a new food properties. Nutrition. How much nutrition should the villager's nose give? Or I don't know. Point 3 because it wants to do point 3, and we'll do false or true. Maybe, I don't know. Why not? Why not? Nice. So that's in there. Lovely. I don't know. Yeah, sheep shit I think is fine. Okay. Lovely. So then the next thing to do. What's the next easiest thing to do? Probably the item model, right? Would be the way to go. So let's open Big Man Block Bench. And I think the easiest way to do this without like massively overcomplicating it would be to just import the villager model. I'm gonna so here's the villager. So I'm thinking we just delete everything that's not the nose. Right? Take this. File. Convert project. Block item. We can get rid of planes, right? And then that's it. Then I just need to move it so it's like in a reasonable position. I mean, as I said, guys, this isn't going to be very complicated. So we'll just do default item. Be like 5. That was where I had it last one, right? Right, but close. The person right, that's what literally do 3.75 and 3.5. Go. Head. And if it's on the head, we might as well try and like put it in there. Just put ball. Maybe we should make it so you can put it on your head. That might be a good idea. That is fine. Let's put it likewise. Oh. Wait, you can't do that? What the hell? You can't move it on the shelf? You can move it horizontally, but not vertically? Bottom alignment? Top alignment? I don't understand. Why is that not a thing you can do? Who cares? Why does this have no rotation, by the way? Shouldn't the GUI have preset does not contain information. What? Yes, it does. That's good enough. I'm not gonna like put tons of effort into this. That silly. Okay, so then we'll just export block item model, and yeah, now I just need to find where it needs to go. Okay, common, source, main, resources, assets, 30 is syncing. We'll do a new folder. Or model. Is it model? I forget, to be honest. I think it's models, right? It's textures. So it's got to be model. And new folder, item. And we just call it villager underscore node. Okay, then we need to figure out the item data gen. Now, never remember how you do this. But there's a way you can just generate the state. I don't remember how you do it. Is it just... not generate. It might be like model output. Or not model output, but item model output dot register mod items dot villager nodes. And it wants a client item. What the fuck is a client item? Unbaked? Okay, I don't think this is how you're meant to do it. I'm gonna check what I do in Industria, because I'm not sure. Industria, there we go. Main resource. Oh no, it's actually in client, isn't it? Data gen. Model provider. Let's see. So block states. Skip past the block states. I don't know. Oh. I was kind of on the right tracks actually. It is this, but then it's item model utils dot plain model, and then model location utils dot get model location, and then I just pass in the item. That needs to be dot get though, doesn't it? No, not this though. It's not dot register. It's there you go. Lovely jubbly. I'm gonna make a method for that because that's gonna bug me otherwise. Void generate item state item model generator. Does this want item? I'll do at non-null. We'll generate item states, item models, and mod items dot villager node. And then boom, bada bing, that's done. And that'll be much simpler when I want to use that in the future. And then I'll also do English language as well. Add mod items dot villager nodes dot get. Oh god, okay. Copilot is never going to touch this file again apparently because it doesn't want to do that, which is interesting. Okay, I do actually also need to check that the model it outputted is gonna correctly use the right texture. So this needs to be Minecraft colon textures pause at end. Is that gonna work though? I have a feeling that won't work. Right? Because can't you... Maybe that will work. We'll find out. It will either work or it won't. Okay, let's generate yeah. It's all light up. Oh. Okay, it doesn't like something that I've done. Wait. Okay, what's going on here? Failed to validate local. Damn, so it wasn't lying. That was actually an issue then. Ah. Why though? Okay. I'll try targeting, I'm gonna try targeting is instead of there. And get rid of the shift after. Yeah, apparently that works. So I guess it just doesn't work with shift. For whatever reason. But whatever. That works. So that's fine. And yeah, the next thing to do in that case will be actually rendering it. Won't be too hard. How are we going to do that? Well, we need to first of all mix into the render state. So I assume there will be a, I don't know if it'll be an abstract villager render state. Then I'm just guessing. Mix in. Fine. Villager render state. After is probably still before the storing to the variable. Maybe. Maybe. That could be correct. See the bytecode? I can't be bothered. I really don't care that much. Okay, we're gonna inject into extract. Hello? That's not good. Oh. Wait, do we need to mix it in? Oh yeah, we do. We need that. Right. We need to implement, what did I call it? Snippable villager? And then we don't actually write any injection there. We do need to have a private as snip knows, which needs to be at unique. Why are you complaining? Oh, because that just needs to be that, and then yeah, that. I think that's it, right? That's all this does. Yeah, that's fine. So then we need to mix it into villager renderer. This one might actually be out. Right? Apparently not. Yeah. Into method is equal extract render state. Yes. Now I think it's this one. Not sure though. At, and we do at ale. Private void. Pretty is syncing. Correct render state, which takes in villager, takes in villager, render state, render. That it? Oh, and then it takes in a float, which is float. Partial X. Takes in a pullback, bow, pullback, bow. Okay, lovely. That needs to be entity. Apparently, that needs to be state. That's no problem. Okay. So then, next thing is just add it, right? So if state is instance of a snippable villager, state and entity is instance of a villager entity. Then we say, well, actually, I'm gonna need to look at what I did for. I'm lost. What I did for. Am I blind? This. Oh, I can do that. Okay. I thought there was a reason I couldn't do that, but so I don't. Simple villager entity dot. Lovely jubbly. Okay. So next thing then is just make it not render. And I don't know how to do that. How do I do that? I guess in the model, right? Because I can use setup anim. So probably just setup anim. Okay. So then I need to do another mix in. Villager model. Mix in. Villager model. Okay, and then we inject. We say method is. What did I just say? Anim. Yeah, so. And I could probably just add the ALI. Fine, that just needs to be a villager. And then we say if state is instance of a snippable villager, then we say this dot knows. That's unfortunate. Okay, we need to do head dot get child. This dot head dot child knows visible is equal villager as or opposite of Is that it? I think so, right? Okay, I want to make it also so the player can wear. I want to make it so the player can wear the nose. How do I do that? Does anyone know how to do that? Because I have not a clue how to do that. Do I have to make it armor? Surely I don't have to make it armor because pumpkins don't. Pumpkin item. Huh? Really? Item? Is it in here then? I guess. Of pumpkin. What the hell? So I need this component. Is that it? That can't be it, right? Gotta be something. It would be kind of funny if there was a big, just like nose in the middle of your vision. No, for now we won't, but it does tempt me, I will say. Oh, let's set an equip sound. That's a great idea. Sound. And we can make the villager sound. Villager ambient. What is it? Wait, how do I get them as a holder? Why are none of the villager ones not at? How do I get them as a holder if it wants? Can't you do holder.direct? Would that work though? Data companion. Sure. It will do properties.food. That's clean. New item. Blah blah blah. Okay. I think that's it, right? Do I need to do anything special though for this, or will it just figure out what it needs to do? I think it will just figure it out, right? Surely. I think so. I don't know if I need to run data gen. I don't think so. I think I've already ran it, but I'll let it run it. And I mean, let's find out what's gonna happen. I assume it's not as simple as this. I assume there is more to it. We'll run it in Fabric first, but I think we probably do want to test this in Neoforge as well, just because it's more complex. Okay, good start. Great start. Okay, I saw some errors there. Yeah, this. Zombie does not define syncs data value 20. What? Is that something I did? Did I fluff something up? Does it say where this is happening? That would be. I don't know what I fluffed up here because that was working before, right? I'm pretty sure that was working before. Maybe it wasn't. No, I think it was. Wait. Before I ask Codex to fix this, I'm gonna just have a look. I has a feeling that something I did with there. No, not there. There. Oh. Wait. No, that's fine. Oh, no, I put it in zombie. Yeah, that would be why. Latvian villager. That would be. I caught it before I ended up cheating. And that I haven't done. Because none of these, yeah, those don't run. So that's fine. Okay, it just didn't save my game mode switch. Thank you. Okay, let's grab some shears and let's head over to this village. Now, I have a feeling there won't be any villagers here because I think I killed them all. But we'll have a look. No one in there? Hello? Anyone home? No one is home. If I ring the bell, if there's any here, they'll come out, right? I think. Or is it the opposite? Man, I don't know. I don't friggin' craft. I don't think there's anyone here. I think I killed them. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I've massacred the entire village. It's fine. So I will summon a villager. And then I'm gonna snip you. It actually worked. Now this isn't quite right. I don't know why it looks like that. But question, can I put it on my head? Yes. And now I have a villager's nose on my head. Okay, it probably looks like that because it couldn't find the texture, right? So let's check the log. I'm guessing it being black is like the black part of the purple and black is what I'm guessing, because it's just so small that it doesn't the whole thing. Yeah, so it says missing textures in model Minecraft textures entity villager. So that's obviously, I guess, not where they're located. File. Where are you? Villager, I see. Can fix that. I don't know why I closed the game. It's okay. You don't need to put it for .png, do you? No. Pretty sure you don't. Okay. This should work, I'm pretty sure. And then we're basically done. Like, as long as we join back the world and he still doesn't have his nose, then we're done. Ooh, I kind of want to try. I have a feeling baby zombies will also 6-7 villagers. Think. I could be wrong though. Ah, he has his nose again. And my nose still isn't fixed. Textures in model. Item villager. Minecraft textures entity. Villager. Oh, because I put texture. Is that why? I think that's it, isn't it? I don't think you're meant to put texture. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you're not meant to put texture. can tell it's been a long time since I've done modding because I just forget these now. That's how long it so we reload, hopefully. Oh. It's gonna be an Atlas fit. Textures in model. Minecraft entity villager. Yeah, it's a freaking Atlas thing, isn't it? It's probably because item models can only access the item Atlas. I'm guessing. Does that sound right? I think that sounds right. Villager up here. Where are you again? Chat. Oops, shit. Yeah, textures, entity, villager. I think it's an Atlas thing. If it is, I would have expected it to tell me it's an Atlas. Right? Also, more importantly, why does the villager still have his nose? How is that possible? Like, sir? I'm gonna try this. Yeah, he has his nose again. Infinite nose farm. Why does he still have his nose? I'm not... Oh! Because I'm not saving it. Because with the zombies, there's no point saving it. Right? There's no point saving whether or not the zombie is currently 6-7ing. But... yeah, I obviously need to save this. Because that's not going to work otherwise. But that doesn't explain why the texture is not working. 7410, do you have any ideas? You're smart. If you have any ideas, please let me know. Meanwhile, I am going to try and pick. If you haven't come up with something, then I will ask. Yeah, I think it's an Atlas thing, but do you know how to fix that? Because I don't know how to fix. Data at tail. Yeah, look. It knows what I'm trying. That's put your own PNG in the item folder. Yeah, but then it won't use the villager texture, which isn't ideal, right? I guess it doesn't matter that much, but like it's not ideal. Good dodge. Isn't there there's a way you can like modify the Atlas or like the Atlasing thing. There's like a JSON file you can use, I think. See if I can find it. Essentially, that this article be moved to Atlas definition. Okay. Yeah, Atlas is. Atlas is a stores of JSON files in a resource packet in assets, namespace, and folder. And I think you can like modify an existing atlas using this. Like you can yeah, like you can add a single file. So maybe I just add that to, that's probably not a great idea. Maybe it's fine. Well, the thing is, it'll be added to the item atlas regardless of whether I copy it. Like, if I just copy the texture, it's still going to add that texture to the atlas. So, to be honest, I might as well do this, and then it will at least use the villager's texture. Right? That's how I see that. So I might as well still come in here and do a new directory. And call this atlas. Then create a new file and call it items.json. And then sources, which is apparently a list. And then like that. And then type. Single. And then, oh, location of a resource within the pack though. So single won't work. Unless I can .. it. Which I have a feeling I can't. Oh, actually, since we're just doing the villager, I can just copy the villager directory, right? Hello, Bradley Hastings. Welcome to the stream. What we're making right now is silly. I mean, when isn't it? We're making it so you can shear a villager's nose off, and then you can eat it or wear it. That's currently what we're doing. About as silly as you would expect. Yes. Factory listed across all names. Yeah, exactly. This, I don't know if this is going to work or not, but I'm going to try. In fact, I'm going to try single. And just see what that does. Let's try it. This is either going to work or it isn't. Does it say? Oh, it says it's already relative to textures, so actually there's no point putting that, because that won't do anything. Oh, wait, that's not going to work either. 1 second. It needs to be villager/villager. If we're doing sync. Let's see if this works. I'm kind of curious. It suggests on the wiki that you can only do it within the same namespace. But we'll see. Is the source for this available on GitHub? Yes, it is. Let me find a link. There you go. That is the link. I will say, just don't expect anything to be the best code here, because it's not going to be the best in the world. This has not worked. Has it given me an error to say why? Or references? Realm. No. Okay, let's try directory. And then we need to do source rather than resource. And going to be prefixed to the sprite name when loaded. Is that optional? I don't know. Oh, if we're doing a directory, actually, then it needs to be. We just have to give this a second to build, though. Go, and then I'll have to do it again because I changed it since, but that's all fast. Okay, that doesn't work. Okay. In that case, I think we're going to have to copy the texture across, but I'm going to ask Codex just to give it a shot to see if it has any other solution. Maybe it has some magical solution I'm not thinking of, you know? Who knows? I should probably just check my status, though. Okay, I have, like, loads left. See what it says. Fine. Come on, Codex. Whip up a magical solution I haven't thought of. Or what it's probably going to do is just confirm what I already know, and that it's an Atlas problem. But hey, you never know. There is like a non-zero chance it comes up with a solution. That's what I'm waiting. Fine. Okay, small mod owns 64 by 64 texture with the sample nose area at the populated UV coordinates this model already uses. And then update the JSON reference to this key. Okay. Sure, I guess that works. I mean... yeah. It's just, obviously... the hell? And it's there. What is this? I don't think that's the villager's nose. What? Zoom to like Bill. I don't think that's right, but oh, let's try it, I guess. Also, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what it does. Did I just build? I already forgot. Yeah, it's because it's not taking. Yeah, like what the hell is this? It's not a villager's nose. Okay. Well, it tried. It tried. But no. So what we need to do is we need to just grab that texture ourselves. I'm just gonna go and find it. Quick. Textures. Entity. Villager. Villager.png. Download. Laura. Okay. So now we have the villager in here. So now we should be able to build. And then reload. And it's died again. Item. Oh, because that's just. Try again. Nice. Now we have the villager's nose, and we can wear the villager's nose. And it looks, funnily enough, like the villager's nose. Lovely. Now let's check if this saves. It should do. But we'll check. Yes. So now he no longer has a nose, which is lovely. Let's also check if we can eat the nose. Okay. The particle? It's the entire villager texture. Okay, what it might be good to do in that case is I'm going to edit out everything else that's in the texture so that it is just the nose. So here we go. Here's the texture. So yeah, we'll just take everything on the nose. Load, boom. We just build. Okay, so now that's much better. So now that's just much less particles. If we go game mode survival, I want to test if it actually gave me food or not. Yes, I can't do. Okay, I want to see if a baby zombie will 6-7 a villager, guys. I'm actually very intrigued, so let's find out. Yep, he does. And they run outside even though they get set on fire by doing so. That's crazy. Oh, you've come outside. Hello, sir. Oh no. But they're all just gonna chase the villager, even though they burn. But this is ridiculous. They can't catch up to him. Oh, he got pretty close. Close enough, apparently. Okay. It's fine. Okay, you can now share villagers' noses. Eat them. And wear them. Hello Wide, welcome back to the stream. We've just finished that one. So now we're on to the next. I'm just committing this first, though. Okay, so we've got to find something else to do now. What else should we do? Does anyone have any ideas? Hello, Eagly. Welcome to the stream. But I can't find any other good ones. I'm looking, I'm trying to find another one. There's some diabolical things on it. Okay, yeah, I can't even bring this up on stream because there are actually some things on here that are going to be a no-go for YouTube. Okay, you know what I can do? I can change filters a little bit. and see if there's anything good. Like a lot of them are just like renames, so obviously those aren't gonna be anything interesting. Okay, this one's actually kind of funny. I just don't know that I can do this because I don't think it'll be allowed on CurseForge. Or Modern if I did this. But this is a pretty good idea. But here's what it is, guys. So if you craft before mining, your game gets deleted. It's very doable. I just think deleting the player's game might not be allowed on CurseForge or Modern. In fact, I'm pretty certain it wouldn't be. Maybe we just delete the world? Maybe? That's probably the way to go. I'm gonna have a look, just see if there's anything else. Let's see. Okay, this one's interesting. There's some interesting things on here. Ooh, this is an interesting one. Okay. I think we might have found one. I like this. So, here's the idea, guys. So, when you open a new world, Minecraft will pick 1 to 5 random foods, and you'll be allergic to them. And if you eat them, you get nausea, poison, or die. It should be pretty easy to do, I think. So that's what we're gonna do. Let's close this. It didn't even help her. Yeah, we'll probably do this one and then end stream afterwards. I don't know if we'll get this one done in time, but we'll see. We'll try. We'll try kind of. I need to close the windows though, so I will be right back. Alright, I have returned. Oh. So, how do we do this? So the hard part is picking foods. Because it's like, how do we find all of the food? I suppose that's probably not the hard part. The hard part is gonna be having those foods stay consistent in a world. So I guess we can just store that data in the world. It's, I guess. Or I guess we just store it per player, right? So we could have like a and then we have a list of item 30 get out, and we could have a void set allergy. Then maybe we don't even, I feel like we could just have a boolean as out would be right. Yeah. What is blurred? This will just be allergy. What's a better thing to call this? Storage or allergy holder or something. I don't know. And then what we can do is do this. We could just put this in platform helper action. Yeah. Let's just do that. Then we don't need this class. So we could do default boolean is alert. Yeah. Layer item and then probably don't want to even default benefit. Yeah, okay, we'll just do that. And then implement that. We'll implement it in Fabric first, I guess. Is allergic. And what we want to do is just get this from the player. So do we have like Do we have attach? So I'm thinking we just get wait, question. Because we're doing attachments on Neoforge, right? I don't know this that. These are attached right. Yeah, those are Neoforge attachments. That's Fabric API attachment. So they're not like interchangeable. That's a real shame. But it's what it is, like, yeah. To final. So we'll do a public final attachment. And this will need to be like a map of well, ideally a map of item, but we could probably do a resource of item, or even just an a map of identifier to a boolean allergic item. Set that to attachment type. This one. Register. Gate. To constant .id allergic items, then codec will need to basically just be a codec for this. So we can do codec dot how do you do unbounded? Go identified codec dot bool. And do other things. Copy on def, I think, is already persistent. Really? The other problem is create persistent doesn't let me apply a default value. I'd like to be able to do. You do. Builder. Here's a builder that gives planner control. Hitting this method is not recommended as it requires explicit type parameters. Gate should be said. Yes, but create. Oh, create consumes a builder. There you go. Create. Take the builder. Distant. And then, what did I just do? Codec dot unbound or dot bounded map. I also did dot copy on def. I also did Can I do an advisor? Alright. So this is where things get complicated. Okay. So that, yeah, initializer is where basically most of the look go here. Before I do that, let's. So what we need to do is let's first get all of the food items. Right, so a list of items for that food item is equal that thing. No, stop lying to me, Copilot. We can do registry item dot apparently not. Because that's right, we built it. Okay, so then we can stream that filter item dot components, I think. Dot has item. But what is it? It's data component dot consumable. Could be consumable or food? They're not the same thing. Okay, in that case, could it be? Yeah, we'll make it consumable. Two left. So 1 in 10 chunks. Each food item. Yeah, basically that. Perfect. Honestly, this could just stay as a tree. Honestly, even like this entire thing could just. And that's like fine. Yeah, that's fine. So then in here we can just say get a fabric allergic items. Bar that? Hello? Okay, fine. Map of identifier. In fact, I just need to return this. Dot contains that. Now, only problem with this isn't really determinate. What I can do is actually constant. no, that. Item. Need to use built-in register. It. Point. Sure. That's why I wanted to var this, but it's not letting me. It's gonna be crazy. If allergic items no, return false. Yeah, if that's the case though, I have a problem. Basically just needs to be that like this. Got set. That. And like that. That should be fine. Yeah. Lovely. Now the only problem. So first of all, we don't want to contain. We do actually want to do 5% because what is that's not. Yeah, but it also needs to put it back in. That's a thing you can do, right? You do put if app. What does that do? It's associated with value. Or what does it return? The previous value or null if there wasn't. I want to return the new value. So let's do Boolean. That's not null. Return that. Else, then that attached, return that. That's the best way to do that. Yeah. So now we just need to basically re-implement that. Beautiful. Copy this because I think I kind of can just name it like this. That, I'm guessing. And then what value helpful. Oh, because that's the default value. I see. Do like droppers. Except it wants map, not a normal. Lovely. How do I turn this in map codec? I have no idea. I guess I can just do record. Dot. Oh. Not gonna work. Through. Maybe it works. A boot. It doesn't like that. I think that the right. Is that because this isn't generic, so it doesn't know map of like that going on? That goes. But that shouldn't matter because that's defined here anyway. So the hypothetical would be that it already exists. Map codec through out to there, applies instant. That as a for getter doesn't. That should be. Right, I think if I do identify a Boolean map, get key. Oh, because that is the map. Right. Yeah, that is the map. So in that case, I can't just store. I have to actually store a list of these items. So this would be item keys, and it would be allergic values. And then what we'll have to do so be map, and this would be map value. And then I just turn that into hash. work? No? Problem is... No, because these go into lists. That's fine. The only problem is that these don't turn in. Jesus. Bugger. About that one. I'd have to like turn the map into like a tree map or something, or like a sorted map, and then I could do this. But that's incredibly subtle. There's got to be a better way to make a codec. I'm gonna have a look at the docs. Gotta be something. Codec. In codecs, here we go. Map. Let's see. A codec for a map of keys and values can be generated from 2 codecs via codec to unbounded maps. That actually might be a problem, by the way, because I'm using an unbounded map here, which is kind of fine, but like the only problem it's going to have is that it doesn't know how to turn an identifier to and from a string, because unbounded maps can only have string. So like that's not gonna work. I mean, what I'll have to do is just store a string instead. Codec string. Have to be item. And it'll have to be built in trees.item. Item.to. So that's fine. That just kind of gives us a problem. This is just a string. Wow. Wait, isn't there a way to there's a way you can up. You can use string, or maybe identify. Maybe it's the identifier. Like X map it. String. Identify. By pass, yeah, I think it's fine. Because that now needs to be an identifier. right? Isn't it something like this? And then surely you don't have to Xmap it after. Or do I just have to do this? How do you do this? 1 second. I'm going to see if I can find anything on the docs. Or, I know where I've done this. I've done this on Industria. So I'm going to search Xmap, I think. And I hopefully... Okay, you do it the other way. So it's codec dot ring Xmap. And I think that works. Maybe it doesn't. Maybe it doesn't. I'm gonna find out, I guess. Good. I don't know how to make a map for I don't know how to make a map for map codec or a map. But I don't really know what to do here. It's like some kind of serial. I'm just thinking maybe I can like, could I like make a codec for a list of pairs and then Xmap it afterwards to a map? That might work. That might work. I might be onto something, guys. Through a or I just have the map codec hold the map as a normal codec. That would work, if I just have whatever I basically that, and then say dot what or getter or no, it's field of logic items or getter map to map to electrical. I think it's fine. And we apply instant map view. That won't work. Or then we need to that gives that. So then can we just Xmap this and say effectively that, right? converted to a map of identifier to Boolean because it doesn't know what the map codec is trying to make. But basically just make this a map of identifier Boolean. Okay? Well, yeah, this can just that, but it does need build. Is that right? Bound should extended. Builder, that does. Not sure what's going on here. Because that's a supplier of an typed up builder, what it's asking. Or it's asking for an intent type, but I've given it an issue method. For type I, for type parameter I is not within bounds. Should extend it type. Oh, does this need to sync? Build? I don't know. Because presumably this is giving us... Yeah, this is giving us... That's fine. Maybe it is just serialized. So it takes a map codec, takes a map, does X map to map, but that's not going to... because yes, this is going to store... This isn't going to hold a map. This is just going to hold like... Yeah, see, this can't hold a map. That's the problem. It's the inside of what is inside of this is what's holding the map, not the map itself. So I have to make something that holds a map. So there's got to be a better way to do this. This is ridiculous. You know what? I'm cheating, guys. I'm asking Codex because I don't know what the better way to do this is. Can you help me write a codec for a map by a Boolean? I've tried Aki. Be better way to keep that. I've got it working in Fabric, but not Neoboard. Let's see. Sure. God, of course it's gonna do more than I friggin' asked it to do. Classic AI moment. Literally didn't ask it to do that, but whatever. If it insists, then I'll let it. I already told it wants a map codec. AI really annoys me sometimes. Because it thinks it's better than you. It thinks it knows best. I don't like that, because usually it doesn't know. That's not a problem. What do you mean? Oh, is that the problem? Oh, that actually might be the entire problem. That was... That's diabolical. Well, I'm curious to see how it fixes it anyway. Because maybe it comes up with a better serializer. No way it just tried to do that. Really? It really thinks it knows better, huh? I did tell it wants a map codec. And here it is trying to use a normal codec. Like, seriously. Wait, that's all you have to do? Damn. I'm also actually gonna... and I'm gonna use that, because that's actually... Okay. What has it done in hello Alex, welcome back. So you should be working, not watching YouTube. Okay, so that's the identifier codec. Item. Yeah, okay, I see. I don't like it, but I really don't like it. There you go. That's lovely. Okay. And it also modified there. Basket. Says that can't be null. Get data. I don't think codex is right. Could you show that features doc? Sure. You mean the don't read me? Don't read me. Okay. Yeah, If it's no, oh yeah, it can't be. I see, because it sets it. It can't be. Wait, that is if it's. Yeah. What does it? So what is it? Default value is stored in this. You like the obby one? What's obby? What's obby? I don't know what obby is. Oh, obsidian. But well, why didn't you just say obsidian then? Why are you calling it obby? Guys, this is I regret doing this one. I have to deal with so many freaking codecs and oh, it's yucky. Oh no. But okay, I think we're basically done. We just have to add another mix in, or actually you don't have to add another mix in. You just modify. Yeah, doing allergy. I don't think we have to add a mixing. I think we can just use the existing item mix. This one, right? Do you not hate mixing now? Why would I hate mixing? Never hated. I always love mixing. Mixing's my beloved. What, they were annoying? No. Whoever told you that is spreading Neoforge propaganda. Handle lactose. Add in, and we can just handle lactose intolerance like that. And then basically I can just do the exact same thing again, but this time it can be for handle allergy. Probably pretty much the same method. Are mixing shared across loaders? Kind of, yeah. They are basically the same in Neoforge and Fat. So what do I want to do? If entity is, if not entity is instance of a player. Well, actually, they don't really need to be a player. But we'll just say player because, like, if they're not a player, we'll just return. Simple. Then we'll grab our map of identifier to boolean. Get rid of that. So then we do what? We actually don't care if they're a player. We just care if the entity is instance of. Well, no, we actually do care of that. Then we can do player. No, we can do services dot platform dot is allergic player item back. Dot get item. Okay, you have fun. Okay. Sounds very exciting. So if they are allergic, then this is where we do our logic, right? So the logic is gonna be a little bit deterministic. So first of all, I think we should have like a primary chance, because maybe they don't get another reaction this time, right? So we'll do like a allergic reaction chance is equal to like level if slope is less than 0. Oh, we should just do a Boolean alert. There's a 95% chance, if not as a reaction. Actually, we should also. They don't have that. Return. Right. Then what we can do is pick the effect they get. So what I want to have is a private static final. Yeah, something like that, but not quite like that. So I want to have a map of like folder of mob effect to a float. And then we can have like mob effect dot nausea. Say that there's like a 99 thing. You can say like weakness. Weakness has like a 95% chance. Say, like poison has a pretty high chance. So so mob effect got hunger 85 for the mob effect. Maybe not poison, but we'll go wither, and we'll say that's a lower chance, right? Maybe like 50, or maybe like 20. Let's down these numbers a little bit, actually. So we'll do like 65, like 7, 80. I mean, yeah, we're modifying vanilla white, so naturally you do just get a lot of mixing. I'm also going to do instant damage and say there's like a 0.1% chance that you just die, because I think that'd be kind of funny. Actually, that'd be a 10% chance. Right now, Wide, we're working on adding allergies, because everyone loves so let's have a list of folder of mob effect. That is equal green. Yeah, something like that. Now I'm gonna say that actually this is going to be a mob effect instance, because I'll just convert them right here. So what I'm going to do, first of all, if effect is equal instant damage, then duration, say 100, and we'll just say amplifier like, so you just die. Okay, then what we'll say is the rest will be level int 0. Alright. So this would be 30 seconds. I think we do it for leveled. Next in between 30 seconds and maybe like 10 minutes, right? So 20 times 60 times. I think that would be on. And then do this. Okay, so that's all the effects, and then we just basically add them all. Probably should send something in chat. Player dot send system and we'll. I'm gonna add a utils class for it. Right. Add util. Because we have a lot of like utility things that it would be nice. So like a component, allergy message, A plus kills allergy. Okay, let's also take this out. Make that public. And we'll stop. Go. Can we just entry set it? So now that's the entry. Entry. Value. Map it to E. That I think is just more readable. Okay. And then I'm going to take some of the things out of fabric and new forge and put them in that allergy cell. So first of all, I'm going to take those and take that to skills. Lovely. So then change that. Okay, let's also take this out. Good. Um, get alt allergy. Make that public. Reference. And then let's refactor two members. Ah. That. Then that's going to need to go in the airport. I mean, maybe actually. Well, no. We'll just head. Go. Let's also take this method, get allergy. And then I just want to refactor allergy. Go. Much nicer. Yes. That. Okay. That's pretty much it. But to be honest, guys, we're not really going to have time to test this today. Because it's going to take ages to test this. Because we're going to have to find a way to figure out what foods are going to do it and all of that. Also, I would like to go to bed not at 12 tonight. And just a little bit earlier. So I am going to end it here, but to be honest, guys, I'll probably be live. Well, actually, I don't know, because I'm probably going into on Thursday. I don't know, we'll see. We'll see. I might be live tomorrow, but probably not, to be honest. Because yeah, I'm planning on going to work on Thursday, so I'll need to be up like super early, so I'll be going to bed super early as well. but maybe not. We'll see. We'll see. So I may be live tomorrow. Same with Thursday. I don't know. So yeah, I'm gonna end the stream here. And yeah, I will see you all in the next stream. Good. Bye.